Hi. Turn that music down just a tad. Just a little bit. We get some more color in this angle, too. Anytime I need some more, I can just blast my face with solar radiation by moving the curtain, so that's pretty cool. Some perks of the new living arrangement. So, hello. Yo. And no third yo, because Veek's not here. Fucking kill him. You know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. Love you, Veek. If you're listening to this in post, know that I give you many kisses. Yeah, I actually don't know what there is to do right now. I believe I need to do that. Okay. So, I've made some pretty major changes since the end of the previous stream, and that was all in part because I was recording a podcast with Mesk at around like 8 p.m. So, I had an hour and a half. Oh no, the podcast went for 2 hours and something minutes. I'll get you the figure right here. 2 hours and 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure the Doom video was like 2 hours, 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, 2 hours, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Close enough. Anyway, podcast went for 2 hours, 8 minutes. We actually were sitting there recording for probably closer to 2.5 to 3 hours. Because I didn't actually finish until like 11, and we started at 8, but we had a lot of interruptions, so... that's okay, that happens. The first interruption let me use the bathroom, so that was great because I drank way too much water. Anyway... While that was happening, I worked on this map. And so I think the biggest change to the southern, like, 2/3 of the map, right, has got to be the fact that I added the space in the low ground, and the swamp water, and I made it so that the swamp water was buildable. Now, I'm probably going to be extra annoying to DF and ask him to make a variety of underwater tiles, like underwater mud, underwater ruins, and stuff like that. And the underwater ruins will hopefully be disparate enough from the rest of the underwater tiles so that I can demonstrate the fact that they are unbuildable. Because then I can have like unbuildable but completely pathable terrain. And if he can do some doodads, that would be even better. But if he can at least put those together where they're just center tiles, that would be excellent. And hopefully that's not super time consuming. So I'm actually going to message him now about that. So anyway, that's a big change, and I think that also facilitated a bunch of cliff movements, like I pulled this cliff up a little bit so that there'd be a bit more maneuvering room around. Still not crazy about the orientation. I think I'll probably end up doing something like... Well, even just doing this would probably work. And then we can do this. Whoa. Okay. I also got rid of most of the out-of-place ruin sub-tile. Like, there's ruin-esh tiles like this. I got rid of most of those in the jungle tile. So that's good. Oh shit, Veek is here! And he did say yo. What's up, dude? So yeah, in short, outside of a few tiles that would be great to have, for the sake of decoration, I think we're pretty strong here. We're looking pretty good. I do have the opportunity to make some terrain blends. I already have the tiles in the tile set, but they were imported back when I didn't think I would be making this stuff buildable, so I left them... They were not in their own groups, basically. So if I can find those... I think I have to scroll past the frauds. Yeah, I do. Don't mind those frauds. So here's like the dirt, right? And here's the jungle. But it has these... There's these edges, these edge tiles, right? And they're in the middle of all this stuff. So... I'm wondering if, like... You know, maybe it makes more sense. This will be the first reorganizations of tile sets that it happens in on stream, in that sense. So we're going to keep track of where these are, and we are going to. We're basically going to take... Oh, wait. That won't work anyway. Haha, got me. I unbuildable those at least. Or I buildable those. Alright, so never mind. Well, we're going to have to just move these to the bottom of the tile set, I think. And, I mean, even then, they're not full suites of tiles, right? They have the corners, but they don't have, like, the more complex blends associated with them. So maybe I'll just wait for DF to get back to me all the time. I mean, I don't even think we have outer corners. I mean, we have inner, we don't have outer. So anyway, we're not doing all that crazy shit right now. We might investigate it in the future. I'm just going to do some decoration for now. This mostly means crevices. And we've got a lot of bases in this map, as you may have guessed. We have 28 bases right now. That's assuming none of my... Oh, never mind. See? I found a fuck. Well, that's okay. We can just do this. Alright, so we have 27 bases, and they all have gas. Because I love you guys, and I want you guys to make sure that you have enough money when you play this map. What's up, Kelmorian? He's in my server. He's actually working on something now, apparently, because he's edited his own EXE. Yeah, no, there's no random geysers, Connor. I'm sorry. I know that's a really important aspect of map design. That everybody knows you should always put a random geyser in your map, but I just couldn't find a place for it. I'm sorry. You know, maybe I could put it on an island so that you have to transport your workers to and from the gas. Maybe I could do that. I guess that could be something that you should put in every map as well. And while we're at it, I should probably take all of the mineral fields and set them to, like, one mineral and move them all around the map so that it takes forever to mine, and busts all the resource areas. And you know what? Maybe I should also make them all inaccessible. Like, you know, block them all, and you can only mine one at a time, and your workers all flip out. Maybe, I think that would be better. That would be an improvement. What a mess. If you guys don't even know what I'm referencing, I'm not even, like, part of that is a satire on generic custom campaigns and all the issues faced by their mineral layouts. But it's more recently, DK has been talking about, like, he has some comment, he's like, I always try to put a random geyser in my maps. You should always do that. Or he has some comment like that, and I was giving him shit for it yesterday. Not that he was here, I don't think he watches these, but I was laughing at that notion and talking about how, like, I think that's really dumb. And I also, like, ended up talking about the fact, like, he loves when the mineral fields are scattered all around and completely inefficient in stupid areas. I mean, I get that it looks more visibly sensible or immersive, but I don't care about that when I'm making a map that's supposed to be competitive. Like, I care about immersion insofar as the player knows what to expect and is focused on the game. It's more immersive when you're focused on the game for gameplay's sake than any other time. So why? Just why? You know what I mean? What's up, Don? Anyway, it doesn't look like any of our other town locations are botched. Our res areas, rather. It's actually important to fix those, even for PvP, like player-only testing, because there's a significant amount of work that goes into this stuff. Like, if you were to mine this mineral field, these sets of mineral fields, one of them your workers would just never deliberately go there. You'd have to manually task them onto it. I'm pretty sure anyway that would happen. It's not like it would be unmineable. It's just that when they like transfer from one mineral field to another, because the first one is occupied, they wouldn't see that one in the res area. So if you've ever seen that bug, that's the cause of it. So I got to do a lot more unbuildable terrain as well as the crevices that I was mentioning. I've actually been thinking a lot more deliberately about when I place unbuildable terrain and like what it's actually meant to be, which I'm happy about that transformation in thought. I think that's been a positive one, just because it forces me to actually think. And it's another one of those reasons why I think streaming all of this development has been so important, because it's forced me to like articulate my thoughts, and I don't want to be like just by virtue of not wanting to be boring. I never want to be putting the audience in a position where they're listening, they're just like watching me do stuff or whatever, and I'm not really explaining myself. I'm sure I put you guys in that position all the time anyway, because, you know, I don't always remember to talk. But when I want to talk, I want it to be meaningful, and I want to talk often, so I want to often be meaningful, basically. And that conundrum of that's brought on by streaming, right, means that I am forced to engage with my ideas a lot more. How's the map coming along? Ready for testing? Actually, it technically, yes, right now it is ready for testing, but I'm still adding a lot of unbuildable terrain and decoration. It's not going to be final in the form that we test. I guess real quick, I'll do triggers. All players, set you guys to... do that, and then I'll do... Oh. Well, I guess this should just be F1 and not P1, 2, 3. Have I considered having a gas-focused expansion where you have one geyser's capacity split across two with less minerals? Yes. That's like a way that you would make it so that there's more gas value in a certain area, because you can, like, at least in your specific example, you can drain the gas quicker because you can mine it faster with more investment. But obviously it has the same capacity as an original one. In my case, I would go closer towards having the equal, like 5,000 in one and maybe 2,000 in the other, or 8,000 in one, 5,000 in the other. Closer to equal as opposed to it being a dead split. Even. because that would allow the player to have some longevity associated with that. And of course, resources regenerate up to, I think gas regenerates up to 5,000. It might be 1,500 though. It might be fake newsing about that. I'll just check the design document. Guys, oh yes, 5,000 Vespene, 1,500 minerals. That's the upper limit that they can regenerate to. And that starts from the first frame, obviously. So when you see a 2k geyser, you can wait until it's 5k. So eventually it would be a 5k if that was the case, or 8k 5k. Like, the idea of 8k or any resources that are beyond those upper limits for either of the geyser or mineral field is like, these are things that you can, like, these have a time limit. You can capitalize on those resources being in that stockpile, and they will never get back to that level of stockpile. They'll only go back up to 1,500 at best, and that will take a long time. And so, like, assuming they're mined out, right? So, I think that there's a lot you can do, in short, as a short answer. I think there's a lot you can do with map balance, resource balance in that sense, where you split. It's basically the same idea as taking, like, a total number of mineral fields, or a total number of minerals in an expansion, and keeping it relatively the same, but either consolidating it into a small number of resources, like small number of minerals, or splitting it up into different ones. And because of the resource regeneration, that decision now carries more weight, because any time you have more mineral fields, even if they start out very low, you're going to have a situation on your hands where the minerals will eventually become very useful. And so if you have 6 mineral fields versus if you have 12 mineral fields, and the 6 happens to start out as with like 1,000 each, and the 12 have 200 each, the 12 will still eventually be more valuable, and going into the game later on, they will be more valuable, because you'll be able to get more value out of it, assuming you have enough workers to make that investment pay off. That's something that obviously didn't occur before, so you've got to work that into your decision-making. But I think it's a fine idea to have the gas set up the way that you described. And have, I drew the corollary to the mineral fields just to better crystallize the example. If you're talking about the double gas, yes, in theory. But it also means that you have to spend more. That's 100 more minerals on the second refinery, and 150 more minerals plus 3 extra supply on the SCVs. And more SCVs means more SCVs to die if your base gets attacked. So it's like, not only is it more of an investment in resources, but it's also more potential risk if you lose it. So it wouldn't be as clear-cut as that, I don't think. Easier to be punished. I remember when unticking all of those boxes used to crash SEM draft. That was funny. Hey, what's up? Ilya, right? Welcome. Welcome back. Do you think in the near future Blizzard may update map editor to allow custom unit additions with custom weapons? I don't think Blizzard will make any update ever, beyond to make the game more difficult to run. Oh, it's supposed to be 4, 5, 6. Certainly nothing that adds new content. Maybe you'll have to. Maybe you can pay for it. Yeah, maybe you can pay for it. But they wouldn't. I don't think they would roll out additional editor functionality ever. Certainly not even for money, as a matter of fact. I'm pretty sure they would never do that. But that being said, if you ever want to do something like that, you just mod. So the tools are already there to add stuff like that, even if it's in a gimped way, and eventually we'll have a more fully fleshed way. Alright. I mean, they should. Like, obviously, if you're asking me, should they? I think they should have done a lot of different things, including reaching out to the community for help. Like, talented programmers like Nave, who have proven that they're talented by circumventing... I mean, I'm sure the anti-cheat was not that big of a deal, but Nave circumvented the anti-cheat for the sake of implementing the remastered stuff. And so, like, that, it's got to count for something. Just asking for help for these people is not a... I mean, I'm sure they can't legally, but it's not a slight against them. And at this point, they should be fucking doing that. Oh, wait. Probably just cover this area with ruins or something so you can't build up here. But I'll figure that out later. I kind of wanted to expand this upper passageway a little bit, like one tile down maybe. Give a little bit more maneuvering room, but we'll see. What's up, Chris? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but if you're doing it through triggers, it's always going to be shitty in some way. You're never really going to get... it's not going to be implemented in an organic manner. And that's the biggest issue. Like... You can mod, and then you'll have that functionality, but I think the biggest issue in general is coming up with a way to... Oh, wait. I guess I should just do this. Yeah, I would say the biggest issue is discoverability of custom content, honestly. I mean... At least if people knew that it existed, they would just... abandon it, Starcraft Remastered. I would imagine. I don't think if they knew that some of the content is out there, they're like, oh yeah, I can just play this stuff instead of whatever the hell I'm playing right now. Those Lauder maps. SMH. I have a feeling a lot of people would jump ship in that sense, especially once they find out how easy it is to set all that up. Flying rocks in space using high dirt graphics. Oops. Yeah? You were saying? I love when people are like, you should do this. I should. You're right. I'm wondering how much to reveal. Should I reveal more than one base for a player to start out with? Should I reveal any bases to start out with? I'm tempted to just not reveal any bases, to be honest. I'm being pretty generous with the Fog of War already. And before you ask, yes, this is an important part of the map design. I wish there was a fill option, though. To make this so much easier. Yeah, I was just thinking that it makes sense to, I mean, I kind of forgot that their natural was within their main anyway, so... Like, I'm gonna reveal their natural just by virtue of revealing the rest of the base. I could, in theory, keep it dark, but of course they're going to scout that out. So, it doesn't even matter. It's just a scouting quick-time event if I don't reveal it. I think the Fog of War stuff is actually super useful, though. I mean... It certainly seems that way. Like, I think we were playing V-Terran 02, and that had Fog of War revealed, compared to V-Protoss 01, which didn't. And people, like, immediately knew what to do by comparison to the old stuff. Remember when I made that, like, psychotic jelly creep and it was causing crashes for no reason? And I had to revert it? Why was it causing crashes? I still don't know. It was, like, causing render issues. It must have been the palette that I used. But I used the tileset palette, so you'd think it would be fun. Starcraft works in mysterious ways, much like Jesus and Chipotle. DF has yet to yell at me for asking him for more terrain, so either he's internalizing all of his anger, or he fell back asleep. Not sure which. I always assume that, like, because I've asked that guy for so much terrain before. I mean, at least in this case, it's for a map that we're collaborating on. But I've asked for so much terrain from him, and I always have more to request. And so I can only imagine he's just perpetually pissed off. So that means that this player isn't going to have his natural shown. What a ripoff. Should have had your natural inside your base, idiot. I mean, he can either take this base or the south base. So. I mean, I think this is fine. In theory, it does illustrate the immediate vicinity. I mean, this would be like showing the player their exploit. Think to V-Terran 02, right? It's kind of a weird precedent to set because the expansion in V-Terran 02 is so far away from everything else. And so it, like, for the Central Terran player in V-Terran 02, the brass player, he's got no natural expansion. He's got a bunch of expansions that could be. So first, which do you pick? Second, why reveal something that's so far away? You know what I mean? Like in this case, I can at least, oops. Like I can reveal this high ground over here, which will show you that there's a ramp at the very least. And then you can do your scouting for yourself. But this player just has expansions that are further away, and I think that's fine. I don't really have a good marker here. I think it's that. Ah, shit. Wait, what? Alright. So that's the Zerg stuff. I wonder if the Terrans should be unscouted. I mean, it would be a pretty fleeting advantage as soon as players knew where their start locations were. And if anybody's watched the streams who's playing, then they already know where their visible are, or where their bases are, even if they're not visible. That was a sentence in the English language. Where they're visible are. Imagine being the Terrans in this map. This is like the DF Connor Alliance. They have to... If you play as Terran in this map, you're dead. See ya. Yeah, well, that's true. And, like, I've been moving all over the map as well, so I know where they are by heart because I made it, but you guys are coming into it at various moments in development, so... For sure. That will probably reveal some minerals. So there will be some hints. We'll see. What a disaster. So what have everybody... what has everyone been playing? There you go. Again, another English sentence. Anybody been playing anything interesting? Looks like I forgot a corner tile over there. Easy fix. Oh shit. Another one. Tisk tisk. Oh, nice. Other than that, it's just been alternate, hasn't it? There was some map that was supposed to be unbeatable or something? I don't know anything about it, so... Oh, it's one of those maps. Well, apparently the vanilla side was made by Stratos Taigo. Right, so those were refurbished, but not very massively edited, I guess. And then the Brood War maps are all new by comparison. So, make of that what you will, I suppose. Meanwhile, these guys, Glies? I was going to say clowns and put the L from clown into guy, I guess. These clown emojis are going to get almost nothing revealed. Just their little islands. Their little swamp islands. And I gotta go back and add those corners to the, I think it's the third player. It's the one in the middle Protoss player. Well, I don't even know if there will be AI, so. At this point, we've got 3 days left. I'm putting the finishing touches on the UX, user experience, Fog of War, and then I'm going to be doing decoration, but still waiting for, I doubt Iquare is going to be coming out with any new AI functionality or fixing any existing issues anytime soon. And certainly not in time for this to be played on Fraud Night, so. See, look! I knew it. It is bugged. Pasting affects all players. I always knew there was something fucked up going on. Okay. We're good then. Crevice time, baby. Alright. Well, at least I reported that to SI. What's up, Nagas12? No problem, dude. It's looking pretty sweet. I do have to add that, though. Did I add it, or what? I didn't select it yet. Crevices and crevices. Yeah, the original editor was discontinued by Blizzard, although I could use it if I wanted to, but no sane person would want to use Star Edit. What a lunatic you would have to be. Oh, I'm using the wrong title? Or wrong profile, rather. Ah, the old installation maps. Yeah, I just moved all of the installation tiles to other tile sets so that they could actually be real maps and not micro missions. And thank Todd for that. I'm glad you had some fun making your maps, man. It's a pretty rewarding hobby when you make something enjoyable. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. But hopefully it's giving you just as much joy as the other stuff did. One thing I'm noticing is that once these minerals deplete, you actually see a bit more detail. So I don't mind throwing some more mineral decals, so to speak, underneath stuff that maybe you don't see immediately. It's like visuals that get revealed over time. Here. Looks like there's some seams in the jungle one. I'm probably going to have to fix that. Oh, I have no idea what that is. There it is. We figured it out, guys. I mean, definitely wasn't trial or an error or anything. I know you guys have heard of the long night of the soul. How about the long morning of the crevices? Man, I've done this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we see? We have 27, 28 or something. 30. What? What happened? Did I fuck something up again? I must have. Oh yeah, something I fucked up over here. Oh. The classic move of the wrong height level being there. I knew something had to be wrong. Like, what the fuck? Imagine I don't catch that and we just test. Everything's broken. What? Why is this medium ground? I guess I just blind copied the settings from something else. I never heard of Brigador and don't know what gas grenades do. That's what I think of them. Uh-huh, we did the same thing over here, it looks like. Oops. Why? They're completely walkable too, I don't know what happened there. Also, I can't listen to this anymore, what the fuck? ETA anticipating day? I did all the Fog of War and triggers already, so just doing decor now. What time is it? 6. An hour and a half, maybe? Maybe a little earlier. Hello, the Koopa 96. Welcome. Yeah, I've never even heard of Brigador, so I can't help you there, man. Alright, so that's fixed.
Is not inside our heads, but extends. And so you see,
there must have been something else that was messed up, though. Or maybe not?
You have space.
That fixed that.
And you see immediately that you cannot pin space.
I'm pretty sure there's still one that's like doubling up somewhere. But I just couldn't tell you where it is. What other changes did I make recently? I just re-imported some stuff. I mean, I re-imported the tile set, but I didn't actually move anything. So, there should be like a list, sort of like how the locations thing down here has a list. You should be able to jump to res area coordinates based on res area IDs. That would be super useful, actually, for a variety of things. But especially in this case, where I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off, looking for one duplicated man. Ah, here it is. Right, that makes sense. Just move it down there, I guess. And move this whole thing up a little bit. it down some more. Okay. Well, it's a little messier now, but at least it's not broken. And okay, we're good. Someone is gonna write :V. Oh, wait. :V. No, I don't think anybody's gonna write that besides you, man. Alright. Back to what we were just doing, which was... We're about to grab this space. Anyway, I've done 6 out of 27, so I need to do 21 more crevice spaces. Although, 20, because I can't... Actually, I don't have crevices for this. That's another thing I should ask DF about. I'll just send him the PSD that I've got. You got a couple commas in there that time. Wait, is that 3? Did you just 3 comma me? Oh, there we go. This is a reimagination of Full Circle, the vanilla Terran, or sorry, vanilla Zerg finale, where you kill the you land the Overmind on Ire by putting a crystal in a temple corpse. So the temple's over here. It's going to be PvP, so you got 3 players playing as Protoss, 2 players playing as Terran, because I wanted to have Terran in the map, and then 3 players playing as Zerg. Alright, going back to it. Right now I'm just adding some decoration. This is actually way too big. There we go. It's pretty big, yeah. It's, what are its dimensions again? 192 by 224, so not quite the biggest map size, but decently close. Map creator, it's SCM Draft. It's the de facto editor. I guess SCM Draft 2 specifically. Alright. I still can't believe Blizzard stopped supporting it. Started. I mean, it's one thing to say, oh yeah, you should probably use SEM Draft because it's better, which is what they should have also done. But to just drop support of it is like incomprehensibly lazy on their end. Oh, okay, bye. The characters you meet while streaming. Alright. Okay. So now we're up to 8. Even though we have 27 bases, we only have 26 to go. Or 26 that we can do until we get the underwater crevices. So means I don't know what that means. Contact a numerologist. Figure out what that number means. What even is that one? It's this one right here. Uh-oh. Good thing I saw that one. I've already fixed the jungle stuff, so that's not really that much of a concern to me. Wait, what? Wait, did I do that for everything? Oh, I did. Now that's epic. Oh dear. What a mess. Well, I was doing all this last night as well while doing that podcast. I found out I had the wrong tile, so I replaced a bunch, but turns out I replaced it with another wrong tile. Oh, that's pretty epic. I'm tempted to say it's not my fault, but it definitely was. In this case, you would get a height advantage from going into the swamp water, which is really fucking confusing. You also wouldn't be able to see into the swamp water unless you were in there, so... Some strange mechanics at play. I was actually thinking of doodads that would, in theory, provide some sort of advantage that's like that. I think would be kind of neat. But obviously, mischance is out, but Stuff like doodads providing height advantages or whatever, I think would be cool. Could definitely see that working out as like centerpieces where small armies could gain the quick advantages in early game skirmishes or whatever. Alright, so quick detour. I think we just finished our 9th, which means we're a third of the way there. Only 18 to go. Which sounds like a lot, but the first 9 went by pretty quickly, actually, so no reason why the rest of them won't. The other 2 9s. And I hope I remember to go back and do the raised jungle cliff corners inside the 3rd Protoss base. I'm gonna add so many fucking trees. You will never have seen it as many trees as what I'm about to do. Oh, hi. Welcome back. I don't know what that means, but enjoy. Funny how the overlay effects stop the water from sparkling. Alright, just one last delta to hit. And we're done. The map is not done yet. I'm still working on it. We'll be testing it in about an hour, I think. I just have to finish doing this and adding some more decoration. We're testing in an hour. This map, if there's enough people. You can get it. Well, I'll be releasing it publicly on Saturday because of my contest. But if you want to get the test version, you can join the Discord server, or you can... Hey. Oh wait, there was this small area too. I don't know, there's a bunch of things you can do. I'll probably post a download link in the YouTube VOD or YouTube stream when we're doing the testing. But it won't work on the remaster, so you'll have to make sure you're playing on the older version of the game. Yeah, generally if people don't already know what 116.1 is, I assume that. What the fuck? I assume they don't know what's going on at all. I guess that is... Hold on. Oh, okay. It is supposed to be medium ground. Oh, we gotta go find it. That's weird that wound up being that way. These are different tiles. Must just never have done that at all. Okay, that's fixed. What else do we got? Anything? I don't see anything else that's messed up. So hopefully we got everything. I was just getting rid of a tile that was incorrect. I had some terrain that was placed in a way that made it so that there was high ground advantage, and it should have been low ground instead of medium, so I had to fix it. In doing so, I made it look a little less pretty, however, so... I'll be OCDing about this for a while, I'm sure. But that's okay. What do we have here? Did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. There's 13 on this side of the map alone. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan. I also love how much jungle is on this map. There's like very little terrain variety right now. I'm gonna add like mud and stuff later, but like more mud than what I got. I know, you're very special and important. I'm sure some other people will pop in later on when we are starting the test. Oops, wrong one. That album that I clicked off of earlier was pretty good outside of the insane shit that it was ending on. That was close to the end. I was pretty content with how it worked out, actually. overall. They just ended in an insane manner. Okay, see you, bye. Alright. We got 2 more to do. I'm probably moving this base down 1 tile. Maybe more than 1 tile. We'll see. It's not an immense layout change, but it should help. Means I have to also shift this down, I think. All right. Yeah, that works out, I think. Ooh, I've been exposed. I never did the variance trick over here. There we go. All right. Or did I? No, I definitely did not. But it's okay. Most of this is fine by the looks of things. Alright, good there. And then we just need, yeah, just these 2, and then we're done with this whole section. Well, I will do that, and then move on to the middle. Turn bases and all this stuff in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. So I'll do the next 7, which will bring us up to... how many bases? Yeah, that'll bring us up to 18. And then, we'll only have 9 to go. But I have to use the bathroom, so BRB.
escape the grip of gravity.
Hi. Gotta get that camera placed properly. Apparently I was off center this whole time. Or I just sat down differently. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, crevices. Nice. Pareidoila. You know what I mean? Epic. Do I even have normal raised jungle? No. Blah. Thanks. Never mind. Thought it was gonna happen again. Hi. Actually, what the fuck do I do in this instance? So I'll just do that. Thanks. We're done with those, which means this whole bottom half is done, which means we've got 13 finished. A slow process, but one that is necessary for the proper visuals. Okay, bye. I already used that one. Wait, what is this? What's up, Ultralisks? I'm in the decoration phase. Map is pretty much done. I just finished that one. I have to do... Wait, did I do this one already? I think I did. Nice. So I have to do these two, this one, this one, this one. That's 5. And then there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 8, 9. Is that real? 3, 8. Yeah, there's 12 left, so. Well, we're planning on doing something else in the last 3 days that's related to this. That's going to be more in line with our thematic, our theme. But we'll see. No, this is a 3v3v2. The Terrans are all by themselves. 3v3v2. Yeah, the Terrans are pincered, but they have very defensible positions. Assuming, I mean, they don't have the height advantage from being on the swamp water island. You can get it by doing that on the right side player, and they're very far apart, so they could probably easily be rushed. In fact, if you really wanted to just execute the Terran players, you could just coordinate a rush. But the idea is they should be safe enough where they are if they can bunker down, get a couple of tanks out or something. It's probably still not very fun to play as them, but if you're a talented man and you want a real challenge, could work. But yeah, it's probably not very, very nice. I won't pretend otherwise. True, you could nuke rush and then nuke yourself to end your misery before somebody else can. I agree with that notion. But it's a whole new map, right? So, you know, there's a whole new meta that can come up as a result. I look forward to seeing what all the servers' clown emojis get up to. All right. So what have you been up to anyway, Ultralisks? Enjoying quarantine? You know how you have like internal names for stuff? It's like you look at a doodad or something and you're like, oh, that one. But like you'd have to describe it. Like you don't know its name. You don't know jungle number 4. You don't know any of that shit. But like you have, like when you see it, you know what it is. And you're like that's a thing that I use. That's a tool. No, I'm sorry to disappoint you. That is very strange that that does not work the same way for DF, but... Anyway. DF was telling me about some feature I wasn't using in Photoshop correctly, and it turns out I wasn't quite as much of a mongoloid as I thought, because it actually doesn't work the same way on my version. I think we're using very similar versions, but not identical, apparently. Or I have some option ticked on that he doesn't, probably. Who knows? Yeah, this map doesn't respect the lore, man. You should have guessed that much. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, I actually only have 9 left. 2/3 of the way there. Keep on trucking, boys. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, let me see if SI has actually released an update to CM Draft recently. Take a look. Yeah, looks like it worked. Or it was updated. Yeah. The title of the YouTube video says we're playtesting, you silly goose. I just have to finish decoration and some other stuff. Between the YouTube titles and the schedule and all the other things you don't read, there sure are a ton of resources available for you to know what's happening. Once, DF might actually have the crevices, on the underwater tiles and stuff done by the time I'm done with this. I don't know how his workflow is going, but if he's done by the time I'm done, then I'll extend my pre-testing time a little bit so that we can get some more decoration done, but I doubt that'll happen, so. We seem to be going speedily enough around here. Oops. Misclick. Alright, thanks for giving me the same tile 3 times in a row, you fuck. Yeah, less than an hour. Because I'm almost done. I have 6 more to go after I'm finished placing mineral crevices in this area, and then I'll do some decorating. Some other decorating. And then we'll be good. Alright. I'll do the last 2 low jungles and then move up. Need a good stretch on this right arm. Definitely a little tense. All the flicking back and forth between tile 1 and like the palette on my left monitor and the everything else. The main window. Ah, shit. Well, I guess it's gonna be difficult to do crevices over here. This meager offering. Alright, cool. Oh, I just realized we can't do temple either because we don't have any, we don't have any temple crevices, obviously, so I actually only have 2 more to do. Epic. The final one. Okay. The fuck? Holy moly. Another prank. Yeah, you missed the part where I was talking about how I was going to add so many trees. The number of trees of which you have never seen. That's fun. Yeah, too many trees. I think that is actually a theme, too. Which is bizarre, but whatever. To scroll all the way back up to the dirt cliffs. The only higher dirt in the entire map, by the way. It's these few tiles here. Epic. Well, there you go. I think I added a few coastal trees already, but I'm not sure where they are. Maybe I didn't add them at all. I thought I did. Oh yeah, in here I did, of course. Wait, where did I just add that tree? Is that accurate? I guess it is. Wonder if this will be annoying or not. Might be too many trees. Particularly when I get to planting them in the upper parts of the map. Might be too many trees. This is my way to stop people from building a bunch of shit in the water, though. So, if they build too much stuff, you're not going to be able to move around. Nice balance. Welcome back. All right. Tree time. What'll really sell this is when we end up having those overlays done. And we are able to nab the... Like, get all those units in and have them all, like, trailing and having water wash up against buildings and stuff. It's gonna be really nice when all that's in. Like, it already looks really nice just in the editor, but it'll look even better in game once those elements are implemented. Really looking forward to seeing how that evolves. Oh yeah, I don't even know how creep is I guess creep won't, oh man, creep might actually, creep would cover up all the tiles. So creep is going to be above water. That'll look pretty fucked up actually. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so creep will definitely break this. If a Zerg player borrows Basilisks or whatever, creep will look shit. I mean, I'll preview it in here and show you guys what I mean, but... Eventually, we'll just have to have an overlay over creep as well. The center tiles shouldn't be too hard to... Actually, the center tiles could be done over, but it would have to be for the whole... the whole map would be underwater, right? So I couldn't do it selectively. That will require iQuare's expertise. Why can't you look at Marines and battlecruisers? Oh, well, you already have the Hydra task list, so you know, or task sheet or whatever it's called. You know what's up. Anyway, since people were asking for a preview. No, I like the fact that you can build on water. It's just that eventually we'll have underlays, right? So like these will be submerged mildly. Like that the bottom 10% of their structure or whatever. But hatcheries are going to be a problem, that's for sure. Because creep just covers the whole water. So that looks fucked up. But we can't do anything about that right now. Well, it wouldn't be frames. It would just be an overlay for everything. Of course, that means that we need an image... like we have to rely on that sprite extender from the small limit plugin. Hopefully it works. Why does everybody think Zerg should drown underwater? What is wrong with you people? They evolved on a fucking lava planet. I think they're they qualify as extremophiles. What is, like, wake up, dude. They literally evolved in swimming in lava. I think they can handle swimming in water. Swamp water, no less. Not even deep water. Literally swimming through lava, dude. No. There's no justification. You have failed. Go back to Starcraft school. Yeah, that's good. I was actually just saying, like, we would need... I can get DF to make the tiles, but I don't know about for the center tiles or whatever. We can do that. But I have no idea about the... the edges. I don't know how to render those differently. On a per tile basis. I don't know if that's even feasible. Like, I guess we could just play frame tile at an offset, right? And just import the cycling ones. That is true. This is Starcraft School. No, it should be underwater for sure. Yeah. Come on, dude. You give me these stupid ass ruins tiles every time I don't want them. What a joke. Yeah, the creep will also drown. Right? Yeah, good idea. Imagine just hinting. Imagine literally becoming League of Legends. Just hint them. And then sell them for money. What a shit show. Yeah, they just start flying down from the waterfall or something. Oh, actually, DF wants to make a waterfall. Graphic. And I told him to do it. So. Well, I mean, this is pretty much ready for testing. It's still very barren. At least the water has all the trees. But if we have a party of 8, then we can do it now. What a disaster. Oh man. Gee, I wonder who could have told them about the problems with Remastered and using it as your quote-unquote content, quote-unquote platform. I wonder who could have guessed that that's not what you should be using. You actually. Alright. What was I doing? Planting trees, adding more unbuildable terrain. Alright. Yeah, this actually should have a lot more shit going on with it. But we can do an early look test anyway. You'll be fine. Alright, so we added some of that. Uh-oh. I sense a disturbance. Definitely didn't add an expansion while I was half asleep just now, so... Where the fuck is the broken one? It's not that one? What? Huh? You? I wish it was Brood Wars. Yeah, me too, man. Dude, where is this magical doubled up town? I have to look through almost 30 towns to find the doubled up one. Time to canvas this area. We know it's not on the bottom half of the map. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Oops. I knew it. Well, we found it. Oh! Alright. Epic. Wait, I think there's another one that's busted. So I thought we were supposed to only have 27. In fact, I'm sure we are only supposed to have 27. That's 28. What? Or did we always have 28 and there was a shuffle? I mean, I'll just count them. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, yeah, we were supposed to have 28. Nice! Okay, well that's done. We're good there. I'm going to close and reopen just to double check with the new tile set, make sure that everything's good. And off we go. Double check. Yeah, still the same one. Alright. I still can't believe I have to fix that manually. It shouldn't really be that surprising to me, but at the same time. It is Blizzard we're talking about. This is ridiculous. All right. Yeah, I'm going to BRB myself because I got to use the bathroom. Also, welcome back, Connor. Bye. All right. I should have gotten some water while I was out there. Instead, I just got snacks. So I'll have to leave again soon. Go get water. We will be using the Hydra mod, but I have to update the tile set in it, so... I guess if we get one more person, we could do a 3v3. I don't think I can observe because I don't think we'll have enough people. If we have 6 people and me as a 7th, I would observe. But it uses all 8 players as players, so if we have a full house, there is no observing. I don't even remember who player 1 is for this this thing. Oh, idiot. I don't know if all players means it's going to play the message more than once or what. I don't know if the text message is going to pop up 8 fucking times or something. So we'll have to see what happens there. DF would know off the top of his head, but I don't think he's here. Alright, so player 1 is Telgroth, Purple. I guess there's not really a good color for that one. Just use brown again. Then we have was psychotic. All right, so then we have. Well, no, it's player one because I want it to play for everybody. It's just a generic message that says so and so has been eliminated. Okay. I don't even remember who is who. Let me check. I think Artanis was electric blue, but I don't remember. Electric blue is Artanis, and eggshell blue is the executor, and then electric blue was 35. So player 4 is Artanis. Got it. Oh, I see. Well, thanks. Also, thanks for actually being here, because I definitely would have been lost. But it was funny that I was like, "Oh yeah, he's not even here, so can't ask him." And then you were like, "Actually, you." Is one of these the center tile for the mud? I'm trying to check that right now. It's just hard to see in the preview because of the rainbow. So we've got mud, mud, mud. Looks like down here are center tiles? Oh no, these look like border tiles. Did you do center tiles? Okay, bye. I actually can't tell. Maybe these are center tiles at the very bottom. Rainbow is indexed properly by the tileset palette, but that's the sparkling stuff. I was asking where the center tiles for underwater mud were. And if they were at the bottom here, or if those are border tiles, if those are border blends or whatever. I mean, I don't need center tiles, for this particular map, but it would be nice to actually do stuff. Okay, they're all edges. Got it. Yeah, if you want to put those together whenever you have time to. Edge. Swamp. Import. I guess I'll have to import this multiple times so that we have it for medium height as well. But that can be later. I don't think I need that right now. No, if they were included in the mud edge one that you grabbed, I usually crop out all of this stuff because I just manually make the edge tiles, but it's probably better for this stuff that you made these. These are like, they're like inner borders, like if you had like the thin outcrop. Let me find an example. Like this. I just manually put it together and it looks fine, but normally they're supposed to be used there. So I'll just close this. And time to open up this and add this in its place. This is going to fuck up the other maps because of the water tile set changes. So this is like a temporary update to the Hydra EXE. It'll fuck up normal water for the jungle tile set. In maps like Viterna 1, Vizergo 1, and Vprotoss 1 actually. But I think the only water in the Vprotoss 1 is swamp water, so it's actually fine for that. They're very hard to see, but that's okay. The minerals will be easy to spot, I think. I was also hoping for at some point to get more variety in the subtiles here, but that's just because the giant spots, I'm not sure if those are supposed to be dirt spots or if they are like rocks or something, but they are super common right now. I guess I can just fix that myself by going in and making these more rare by cloning the other tiles. I didn't think about that until just now. It is a mess right now. Oh, you were just about to say... I just said all that and you mentioned it. We're getting pretty close to the max group in the jungle tile set, so... The one that I'm using, at least. You're void now, okay. And Ultralisks is ready. Maybe DF will also be ready, we'll see. I don't know if he's going to do... I asked him to do some underwater ruins as well, but... That can wait. We still got plenty of time if he wants to pop in and test. Just gotta put some crevices down. Oh, you mean the crevices themselves will have cycling over them or something to make it look more like that? You won't play? Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you for doing those. I know it's only for one area of the map, but it looks pretty nice, so good job. Just gonna compress that. And once again, do my last res area test. Perfect. Alright, we are good to go then, I believe. I haven't done any testing for the triggers, but should work fine. Oh, I see. So you're gonna make them a bit more subdued or whatever. That makes sense. You got it. I actually haven't even tested this map, so hopefully it works. I'll be right back. Hi. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Well, while we wait for more people, this is turning into a unboxing stream because my headphones came in.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to be here until Friday, but whatever.
Which one?
The AKG 240s. K240s. They're supposed to be studio style. Or quality or whatever. I just wanted something neutral so that when I'm listening to my own voice acting or whatever, I can actually hear what it sounds like and all that.
You have headphones, I have sausage.
I feel like I would rather have sausage. Alright, hold on one sec, I gotta plug these in.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is good.
Hello?
Damn good
Yo.
sausage.
Damn good sausage. Good one. Well, now I'm in the zone. These are much quieter than...
No, it's actually very good.
What?
It's actually very good.
I don't know what you mean by that. Hello?
The sauce I'm eating.
Yeah, we weren't talking about that. Jesus Christ. What a guy.
Where's the
He's working on stuff.
where's Ultralisks?
I don't know, he's supposed to be here actually, so.
He's in game.
Oh, he's in, yeah, he's in here. He's just, you're not in here. Where are you? You fuck?
I'll be right there.
Oh, okay.
I need to get a new pair of headphones myself.
Yeah, these are alright. I mean, I have barely used them, but they have a lot more room in the ears. Like I usually have to hear myself through the feedback in from the microphone. Like I have it set to listen to myself. So I usually hear myself through that, and now I'm hearing that and a bit more of just what you normally hear when you talk, because there's more headroom inside the headphones.
Dude, Ultralisk, long time no see.
Yeah, he hasn't seen you since you parked some dragoons on his mineral line.
Dude, he loves it.
Well, how many people do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. With Folca will be 5. We need one more at least to do a 3v3. Or I guess we could do a 3v2. Either all 3 Zerg or all 3 Protoss against the 2 Terrans.
That'll be fun.
How do you get Veek?
Yeah.
I don't. Well, Veek might be working on his stuff. But we'll see. Maybe Chalks will also join. Might as well toss him the invite.
I'll go hand off my dishes.
Wow.
No, you didn't do your dishes.
I think he said he's going to go do his dishes.
Which map is this one?
This is the one I've been working on
Oh, nice.
for the past few days. I actually don't. Didn't I make this in like 4 days or something? I feel like. When did I start? I started Saturday, so a little bit longer than that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Saturday, 19, 20. So it was 4 days, and then this is the 5th day that I was doing the finishing touches on it. So that's not bad turnaround, actually. I like that. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe it was Friday. I think it was Friday actually. So this is the 6th day, because that makes a bit more sense because I think we started a day early this time.
I'm here.
Hi.
Is this for a competition?
Yeah, Mapcrap is the every other week or so we have a couple day long competition. We have a couple days to make a map. I didn't participate in the previous one, and this one it was a team, and we had to make a multiplayer map instead of a single player one. And we also had a little bit longer of a time. We had from the past Friday to this Saturday, where we're probably going to play some of the more memorable ones on Fraud Night, if there's any that we need that for. So the idea is that we're making content that is meant to be multiplayer, is meant to be like arcade style, perhaps. Some of it might just be co-op versus AI. I'm gonna wait and see what other people have in mind, but mine has no AI, so we'll see what happens.
Rip AI.
Hell yeah.
I think we could actually start. I mean, Connor can play for 2 players.
We can.
Well, I guess we could do a 2v2v1 if we wanted to do it that instead of a 3v3 or 3v2 rather.
Yeah.
Good luck, Don.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean him being the one, but here, I'll be on his team, Protoss, and
Oh, I'll be the one in the middle, sure.
yeah. Oh, did you want the left or right?
Doesn't matter.
All right. You're your boss Keth. It's 3v or 2v2v1 is what it is right now.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else is coming.
I'd never heard of the key boss art tribesman.
Yeah, that's my custom faction, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's Ahmed and Boss Keth.
Is that from the random Starcraft name generator?
No. Do you actually know about that? The Protoss name generator. It's such a meme. People actually use that in projects, in quote-unquote serious projects. They actually use some fucking JavaScript bot to name their characters. That's like peak unoriginality.
The generator.
What was that UMS called? It was like... Oh, it was the 3 Zerg map UMS that was like really unprecedented, and the guy like passed away. I forgot what his name
What
was.
the fuck? He died because of his map?
No, like he passed away from cancer.
Oh,
But
I don't know any 3 Zerg UMS map. I don't know what that is.
Did the map give him cancer or?
it was a custom campaign. It was like a campaign competition.
Custom campaign. Well, there was tons of those. There's the campaign creations, campaign contest. There was a map that was... There was a campaign that was 3 maps, and it was called Vile Aggression, but you were playing as Protoss, not Zerg.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Vile aggression.
Did that guy actually die? Laconians?
Well, I thought there was some news about him like dying.
Let me see. Somebody did say R.I.P. Seraph a long time ago, but I'm not actually sure.
Like, I remember watching your video, and then like there's some other part that says like he died or something.
Yeah. Somebody comment, but that person is like a lunatic. So I thought that they were just dumb. That person is like, listen, that guy is like he writes fan fiction for Metal Slug or something. So that guy can't be trusted. But
Wait, what?
yeah, don't look up Raw Flesh's DeviantArt. I mean, you could. You would need a gas mask so that you can, an oxygen mask rather, so that you can remember how to breathe. I can remember how to talk, and you can remember how to breathe, because that guy will fucking destroy you. His posts are insane. So yeah, in short, when he wrote R.I.P. Seraph, maker of Vile Aggression, I did not think that it was real. I mean, I still haven't been able to find anything, but I only just started searching stuff. I don't even know that guy's name anymore. Like, I only know his 2 usernames, Seraph and Laconius.
Wait, where's the Metal Slug stuff?
That's Raw Flesh. He's the guy who commented R.I.P. Seraph.
What's his name on the part?
I don't know. Probably Raw Flesh.
Wait, didn't Rawflesh make the Ranma shit? Or am I off?
No, that's Razor Claw. There's Razor Claw, Raw Flesh, and Razorback. Get it right. The 3 R's of the custom campaign Insanity Squad. Raw Flesh is the guy who stole Rectsun from me and put him into some gay map about him being Kerrigan's cuck. And then I made a whole map back in February about you Ahmed saving Rectsun and Charlie from the grips of the Rockin'.
I am so confused. What is going on?
Listen, the scene of StarCraft custom content is a mess. That's what's going on.
At least there's no hentai custom content yet.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if that was false, but I haven't heard any, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt with that one.
All right, let's go. Are we ready? Or what?
Yeah, is everybody ready?
Okay.
Waiting on Ultra and Dawn to say yes.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well,
One
Ultra,
more.
fuck you. We're going anyway. See ya.
You got my cancer.
All right. Well, see ya, nerd.
Eliminated. The Victor has been eliminated.
Yeah, those are the players that aren't in. That's expected. Looks like Fog of War worked and Shared Vision worked, so that's cool.
Surprisingly.
I don't have any shared vision.
Yeah, I wonder why.
So I have a
gee.
question. Is this map size like bigger than any of the Starcraft originals?
What do you mean? It's not bigger than what is allowed by the engine. We haven't cracked that code yet, but it is bigger than. Wow, that is epic. It's bigger than a bunch of other shit. So.
A bunch of other what?
Like the other maps in the
campaign.
campaign, yeah.
Okay, so the campaign maps never had a 256 by 256.
No, I think the closest they got was Omega, but even that was, I think that was 192 by 192. This is 192 by 224 though. This isn't as big as you're thinking, maybe. Oh yeah, I didn't do any center view triggers. Hopefully that's still fine.
Is it just me or is this ramp a bit crooked, by the way? I'm not sure.
You're gonna have to tell me or ping or something. If you're talking about the ramps that are surrounding your base.
No, this one. Over here. The reverse...
No, the reverse one is pretty... I mean, it is a little out of alignment, but it's nothing compared to the extended one that's in your base. That one's way worse.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that's quite crooked, actually.
Ramp crap, dude. What were you about to ask?
I said that I think I'm gay.
Oh.
Nice
Well, you don't
surprise.
need to ask me for permission to be gay or anything. That's all you, man.
We're an all-inclusive community.
Except for Ultralisks.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
He's just racist.
No problem.
I do feel a little bit more empowered to go into like weird build orders that are going to be mostly inefficient, just because the map distance is.
So large.
Yeah, seems like we're. Oh, never mind. I passed them to the simulator.
Oh, you can't actually build in the cracks. Okay, that's good to know.
Well, yeah, kind of defeat the purpose. The idea was to make it seem like vulnerable terrain or unstable terrain or something.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Connor, how about no?
How about yes?
Somebody getting kissed?
Oh, the range.
Bye.
Bye. Someone's life Ryer?
Yeah, that's Don cheating for you.
I'll just show up and kill me.
Why is Funk in? What the fuck?
He's by himself, dude. He can't kill anyone without permission. In fact, if we start yelling at him, that is a signal for the other players to start A-moving him.
Ooh, we could double psychology that.
You have enough build space over there, Connor? What do you think?
Not really.
Well, fuck you.
So supportive.
What do you mean? The spread creep has autism. Sounds like you're having a good time.
Something makes sense.
Maybe I should get a cyber core.
Jesus Christ, what is my ally doing?
Mine minerals? You need any help?
It's just some Zerg here.
Oh, I could pass through this water? What?
Yeah, it's pathable.
Someone's gonna be gay with Marines and medics.
There's only one person who can do that.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder who he's talking about.
Well, I'm giving you guys a sign to attack Connor.
That's not fair.
That sounds
Oh,
like...
man.
Sounds like you're lying. Sounds like a psyop to me.
Why would I lie about this?
I wonder why.
Man, you would attack my base as soon as I get it set up, you bastard.
Can't say that.
I mean you, but... Okay, Ultralisks, who's coming running your way? 1v1 me, nerd.
Oof.
Oh, what? He just turned gay and moved to Amiga?
You just turned gay.
He just turned gay, by the way.
The transformation of a young man.
Nice muted, by the way.
I try hard.
Apparently.
Ah.
I love the temple.
Muta's heading to you, Don.
Ah, fuck. Not much I can do about that. Why are the zealots spinning?
Because you suck at controlling.
They're ignoring me. They're actually fucking ignoring me.
Why did my Archon spin instead of following?
Holy hell, Connor has a shit ton of marines.
Wait, you're spinning again. Wake up.
Ah, that's gonna be shit.
Hey, Ultra, let's be good. Alright. Hey, Ultralisks, you see that? See that? See that? They're coming for you, dude. Prepare your body.
Prepare your body, by the way.
I don't know about. Wow, that just melted. Can you aim the Archon while I not die?
What? Oh, I got the wrong ability. That's pretty funny. When my hotkeys backfire. Oh.
Lag.
I like that you attacked after all my units died.
Yeah, they weren't expecting it.
Well, apparently that's true, considering they're all dead.
Yeah, they're actually getting fucked.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dragoon is like quite powerful when upgraded.
Oh wow, it's 3v2. I'm getting wrecked.
Is Connor on one fucking base? What happened here?
I can't devour such
They're-
Oh, he's cucking you. Alright, see you later, Connor.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, that's what you get. Ah! There's a base for it.
See ya, nerd. Enjoy your dead medics.
You're dead men.
Yeah, dead med. Oh, I found he was trying to take this pretty base that DF just put these assets down for.
That's not fair.
I wish I could slow your building.
Oh, reinforce.
Fuck your High Templar off.
I don't even have any High Templar.
The other ones.
Yeah, the black one. Sorry.
Hey, what?
Come on. Good
Hey,
goons.
turn around. My base.
Ah, fuck. I'm sending more shit.
You have units. Just what? Oh, okay.
Oh, I got a crash.
Yeah, I'm moving them back.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you meant by sending more shit when you have all that stuff right there.
Working on it.
He's being exposed for terrible control. Get him. Bully him.
I think he's coming towards you now.
He has nothing. Just bully him.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be able to do much damage in my base.
He didn't even kill the Nexus. That's funny.
No. Alright, Ultralisk, you better help. You better match up, man.
I'll reroute the Dragoons and attack.
That's speed upgrade for the high Dark Templar, by the way.
Yeah, it's working as intended.
Dark Templar on the
Speed, dude. Broken ass speed. Look, he just moved forward and then back. It's so...
It's fine.
Look at this. Look at this. This game.
I guess the Dragoons won that battle.
That is some level of gay.
They might. I don't know, man. It seems like they didn't even take any change. Maybe I didn't implement the latest plugin, but I'm pretty sure they have the updated speed amount.
They're so broken.
No, you just don't have static defenses in the right places.
Not be able to move like that.
Considering they basically have no health, I don't see why it's a problem.
No health. They have good survivability. They have like 25 times the berserker.
You like my Hierophants?
Hi.
Hi, repent.
Well, I meant hi to your mutas that you blind rallied into my base and died to photon cannons.
I might need more gateways.
I definitely do. Whatever. We're winning anyway. Connor GG'd out.
I mean, the Zerg is losing one base here. I think this is the main base, actually.
The one on the high ground? Yeah, that's their main.
I mean, investing in this amount of upgrades, I guess, is worth it.
Yeah, I don't know how much you have. I'm on my 4th weapon upgrade right now.
I'm on my 5th.
Yeah. Well, they don't have any upgrades, so it works out.
Yeah. Ah, Hydro Ambush.
Yeah, Mutalisks are not.
You have +2 weapon without any armor. You're going up against Protoss that has +3 weapon, going on +4 weapon. You're not going to get very far.
You're static.
I also had a pretty good amount of Dragoons there so, that you ignored.
I mean, you're going up against 12 Dragoons. So.
Oh, I'm glad my Archons. Wait, you could have killed him. Oh, see ya.
Yeah, GG.
Am I against Ultralisks at the moment?
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying, but I don't think he's doing much. Sorry, Ultralisks.
I missed the first bit of gameplay because I was seeing. I mean, Connor was the one who was attacking or something. So I don't know. I don't actually know what happened there.
You should have Ultralisks, definitely.
There's definitely a lot of room to expand in that map, though. So I'm surprised. It seemed. Connor, were you actually on one base or what? Wait, oh, he's gone.
I have an observer. I can scout. I guess. Yeah, this is quite a large map, to be honest. Like, you have lots of expansions.
I did notice that there was an unbuildable tile in my base that I have to fix. Just gonna walk through those real quick. Make sure that there's no other stray ones. But did you guys notice any issues or have any feedback? Connor left, so I don't know what he thought. It's probably really late for him.
Five more Dragoons are busted.
Wait, what?
Protoss. That's all.
I will take another look at the... I'll just re-import the plugin and see if there's any change to the movement speed.
Like it is not enjoyable to see a Duck Templar just kill.
It should
a
be
Zergling,
scary.
run away,
Should be
and
scary.
then come back to kill another Zergling.
Well, the kiting was actually pretty inefficient because of the iCup lag or the input delay. So I don't think it actually helped you that much.
To begin with, anyways.
Why?
Like,
It's
I guess
a
that's my
fast-moving
point.
melee unit.
No, that's terrible.
I'm not hearing any actual arguments. Just hearing that's terrible. You're gonna have to be more specific.
5-tier upgrades on attack make killing Hydras very easy with more Dragoons.
I don't even think yours finished by the end of it. He left before you were still on 4.
Red creep.
But I did see that there was a ton of a lack of upgrades. A very noticeable lack of upgrades for the Zerg, so that probably fed into it.
I would say that Protoss scales incredibly well with upgrades. Like Archons +3 per upgrade is a way more enticing thing than just Hydralisk +1. So to expand that out,
You're
is
telling
just,
me
like, it's
that when you upgrade the game 3 times, you get a better return than when you upgrade once. Yes.
No, I'm saying they scale better.
Per upgrade? Yeah, but Archons are also an incredibly expensive unit compared to a Hydra.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it scales to, you know, +3 for 9 total Archon upgrade to that of +3 for just Hydralisk upgrade.
Well, it's not 9 total. You can upgrade many times over. But what I'm saying is you have... The vanilla game provides you with maximum of 3 upgrades and those stats. I didn't modify the upgrade factor. The reason why it works is because Archons are late game 300 gas units that take a long time to build and come at the cost of having a powerful caster which in theory could do way more damage than an Archon could anyway. So, versus Hydras, which are actually the counter to Archons. So,
The upgrade times are correct, right? Like,
yeah, they still increase over time.
The Dragoon extra shield armor upgrade from the Cybercore is a bit broken ammo.
Why?
It makes them virtually impervious to Hydralisks, basically.
No, it doesn't.
Stacked with the other upgrades.
He
Yeah,
had
just-
+1 or something ranged attack. He didn't have any upgrades, and you had armor and shields and the shield upgrade and weapons. Of course, you were going to win. This is like the battlecruiser discussion all over again.
Can we try again?
I'm moving gas over for... I don't know what you mean by what you said, Ultra, but I've moved the gas up a few tiles, so...
Sounds like he's having a good time.
I guess he's when he was mentioning build space, or a creep spread or whatever, he was talking about the ruins that I put here.
Yeah, they do kind of block him.
Well, I was hoping that the assistance of the pathing doodad there that would stop units from just being able to rush in would help, but I guess I can just move the ramp closer. Oh. Let's see. Oh.
alright, yeah, I think I got a bounce too.
Oh, okay. See you later.
See?
Thanks for the feedback.
So, playing about CSGO now is dangerous. Great.
Basilisks are your AoE because of the bounce. You also have mutas for bounce. Swarm, Plague is super powerful. I mean, it's a bit more of a tech requirement to get into them, and it requires more positioning, but they're way more mobile because they don't have to burrow, so it's a different gameplay requirement for sure. I would have played more, but unfortunately it looks like everybody's bounced, so... Like, most people have bounced, so we're out of here.
Alright.
But,
Bye.
Oh, okay, bye. See ya. Well, Connor's feedback is not very helpful whatsoever. He doesn't tell me at all. I mean, he played single player instead of co-op, and has come to the conclusion that it's not fun at all. Maybe it won't be, but I need more data before I'm willing to sign off on a change like removing them outright. At that point, there's so much. I mean, I guess I could roll it into a fourth Protoss player and a fourth Zerg player, replacing them. So it's a 4v4. But we'll see. I'm also looking at it from the perspective of, like, you know, maybe there isn't enough build space. He's got less build space on that spot. The left side has more. But the right side has this high ground advantage thing that he can use for a bunker or something like that. Oh, I just realized, actually, this is actually supposed to be have even less build space on it. But yeah, he could throw like a bunker up here, and it's definitely a challenging position, but you can build on the low ground swamp over here. I could probably clear some of the trees directly south of him. Or otherwise, I might even end up expanding his whole area down more, so that there's more room for him. So that's a change that I could make. Otherwise, I fixed the bugs with the unbuildable terrain. Not super crazy about the Aldaris position. I feel like it's pretty boring. It's just a temple. Not very inspiring. Like, I feel like all of the Zerg positions feel pretty good to me. You got the high ground one, the low sunken jungle one up against the water here. And then you got this one that's like low ground, but has access to a high ground expansion that's fairly safe. It's like what you can do around that player is pretty cool. I like the Terran spots because they're obviously in the middle and they have a very different style of gameplay to them. I don't really like any. I guess the Protoss position up here in the top right, it looks pretty good. Has a fair amount of variance. And even, I don't even mind the Aldaris surroundings. I feel like the surroundings are interesting, but this area feels like maybe I should make it so that it's even more isolated and small in terms of the temple. And then the idea is that your Nexus and maybe some cannons go up there, but the rest of it doesn't happen, you know? Then the surroundings are where you, on the low ground or medium ground, I guess here, or is where you build, as opposed to prioritizing some of that other stuff. Yeah, the Terrans are meant to risk in order for a natural, and they also have plenty of money to stay on one base for a long time. So the point is they can stay on one base for a long time. But he had this position if he sieged me, where I was. He could have taken this position and used it as a staging point, set up some bunkers on the low ground. There's no height disadvantage between the swamp and the rest of the jungle. I probably would make it a small advantage, like a 0.5 advantage if I had the ability to, but I don't have the ability to do that, so. Clear some of the trees to the south. If you're talking about south of Connor's position, where he was, yeah, I would say that area could be opened up to be a bit more of like a build space haven. The thing is, like, the obvious contradiction in terms of the gameplay loop is the Terrans want to sort of barricade their sections of the map. Like, this Terran on the right wants to take, like, this area and siege the central Protoss player. Along with this player, like, the two Terrans both want to siege the central Protoss player, so they have access to this base, potentially that base, this base, these two bases right here, obviously. And then the base on the low ground, right? So they get access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Plus, if they kill that player, they get access to the 6th base of that player's base, if they're able to do that successfully. And so that's like an obvious case where you can see the victory condition for the first phase of the Terrans, like what they want to go for. But then down here, you look at the fact that you've got the Zerg obviously need to move towards the top of the map to get to the Protoss and vice versa. And so they would need to break a barricade that the Terrans would need to establish in order to push down the Protoss. I think another thing that I might consider doing as well, honestly, is maybe not for this map, because it would change the map very drastically in a way that would probably, you know, I'll still consider it, but it's going to require a lot of work in order to make it work. But I was even thinking of moving the Overmind's starting positioning, swamp and all, because I like this as his starting position, moving this whole thing and trading places with this central base, so that this swamp and sunken jungle area is pushed up against like this raised jungle area and like this temple side over here. The idea being that this provides an incentive to pick off the central Zerg player in a similar fashion to picking off the central Protoss player does. Right now, if I had to guess, I would say that the exterior Zerg players are more of a threat, which might actually be fine. It might be fine to flip the script, where you want to pick off the central Protoss player and the exterior Zerg players. If you give your Terrans, like, you want to focus on one of those 3 targets, just because, you know, you pick off Liragor down here in the bottom right, you get access to this base on the high ground, as well as a safer haven to take this base. You can siege this base really easily, so the offensive advantage is super high over here, especially with Terran tanks and stuff. And obviously, if you pick off Telgroth, you can take this temple area, which has double gas, which you want anyway. It's more or less defensible and accessible from a bunch of different avenues. You got the swamp water over here. The more I think about it, maybe it actually isn't necessary to move this sunken area up where the Overmind starts, because you actually do have a condition that incentivizes play against the Zerg. But what I'm saying, what I am getting at is, because the other 2 factions, the Protoss and the Zerg, in order to fight each other, they have to go through the middle of the map, and the Terrans want to barricade the middle of the map. It forces tension and conflict, but in a way that obviously puts the Terrans in the crossfire of the other 2. And so in that sense, it's probably better that, you know, the higher skill players end up taking these positions and coordinating. Like, it's a natural situation where you would want the higher skill players to be playing as the Terrans. Or really, as any race. Although I did specifically balance the idea around the Terrans having access to certain areas. Like, I balanced the idea around siege tanks being able to be plopped up there in certain areas or whatever. I can still see a realm where, you play as Protoss or Zerg in those positions instead, and like whatever your favorite race is, and you play that, and you know what your objective is. Left turn is a better natural. I mean, I'm not sure about that. This is a super accessible area for the Protoss, for 2 Protoss players, and particularly Alderus' starting position allows him to just walk right up here with ranged Dragoons and pick off the command center. So I don't agree with that. You take this base and then siege up over here, and then obviously he's more vulnerable to the north, as well as obviously becoming a point of interest for the Zerg players, drawing attention to him. He can take this base. This base. This is what I took as my natural. I was considering taking this, but I figured the Alderus player would want that. This base down here is what I took as my natural because I have pretty easy access to it, and I even have a superior rotation into it with this small ramp over here. And so, for me, it was a no-brainer to take this as my first base, especially since there wasn't a Terran player here. But if there was a Terran player here, I would still potentially look at taking this in the early game so that I could, set up some defenses and try and get them, locked in. And funnel them perhaps towards the decision-making of taking this base and trying to push out from here, and then thus risking the ire of my ally. Otherwise, they would be funneling towards the Zerg to take a base, and in that case, I would sort of kick the can down towards the Zerg and say, all right, now you've got to deal with these Terrans, and then I could focus on either focusing on the other Terran, or focusing on the Zerg, or trying to pincer the Terran player that's being, moving down here. So I think there's a lot to unpack there, and it's going to take a lot more tests, but I feel like the first test was an interesting success anyway. I should definitely allow for more build space for both Terran positions, I think. I'm not sure exactly how I'll do that for the left position. Perhaps I'll just shrink the temple a little bit. Seems like a good idea, as good an idea as any. Perhaps I could even convert it into something else. I don't want to copy Raised Jungle because I already have that in that area, and it's already in the other area, so I kind of like that it would be a temple. But we'll see what happens. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty much just a straightforward focus on, pulling these trees down, maybe pulling the terrain down a little bit to afford more cliff space for the player to build. We don't have data on the Overmind position or the Ahmed position or the Artanis position, so we need more information on that stuff. Yeah, that's about it. So can't believe how many bug reports I've had to submit to this site today. Oh, man. Well, all right. That'll do it for me. It's almost 2 o'clock, which means an hour and a half or so we'll be starting with Duke. Or resuming Duke. So stay tuned for some of that. I shall return with my Italian compatriot at my side. Until then, mwah, and thanks for testing.